And that's true. Hardlocked was. I saw your message like 20 minutes before I start stream. Getting dibs on first. Okay, we're live on YouTube too. At 3. Dude, yeah, that's so weird to me that Michigan is on East Coast time. It feels way. I feel like it should only be two hours ahead of me. So I always get it mixed up with time zone conversions. I mean, I get mixed with time zone conversions in general, but I feel like especially with you. Okay, so Thunder sent me a problem right as I was getting things started up. So let's take a look at Thunder's. I put it into Paint because the Discord images, the way I usually do it, doesn't seem to be working today. I'm not sure why. So I just took a screenshot and I pasted it into Paint here. Uniform balance hard is horizontally. Is balance horizontally about to support F? The reaction force. Ooh. So my first instinct is to say, oh wait, how does this work again? Doesn't make sense how there's a moment if it's balanced. Yeah, well, what are the important equations here again? Forces on a balanced rod. Ugh. Is it just the equation of torque? Okay. Equation for torque. Angle between F and the lever arm. But here it's at 90 degrees, so we don't have to care about sine theta. Yeah, so it is just the distance times the force, like I thought. So what's happening in the image? Like 700 is an option here. You can't do 400 times 1 plus 3 times 100. So what does reaction force mean? Yeah, how is this balanced if the forces on either side are unequal? Okay, I'm getting stupid stuff. So you're just saying 400 plus 100 Thunder. I don't think that's right because of leverage. Like this 100 Newton force is 3 meters away, which does make it does like increase the effective force, I guess, or like well, or does it? That's weird. It's more torque, but its torque isn't force, I guess. Reaction force is the force on the pivot. Oh god. Um, I don't know. Hey, Neil. How's it going? Uh, Force on a rod. Rod. I I don't remember how this works. I feel like I say with all your mechanics questions. Actually, I say it with your math questions too. You're good at finding things that are right on the edge of my knowledge, apparently. Doing great. You finally finished painting your room? Oh, cool. That's awesome. I don't get how this is balanced. I'm doing good, Nail. Thanks for asking. I feel like you know everything a little bit. um like I've definitely done these problems before. I just remembering is the hard part, I guess. Surely they've got an example with a rod, right? Nope. It's like an angled rod? Oh my god. When an object is not rotating, the net torque on the object is 0. That seems important. But I feel like there needs to be a third force for this thing to not actually be rotating because the torques aren't like... Oh, is that what it is? Wait. Would we say that, it's probably wrong, but like, something can rotate without, really, Broadway? Three times 100. Actually, what would this come out to be? I was thinking we could solve for like this third thing. That doesn't really make sense though, does it? Something can move without a force. Oh, okay. I guess that's fair, but this problem, which I wasn't showing at first, I know, we are given that it's balanced horizontally, so I assume that we do know that it has 0 velocity here. Actually, what I'm thinking doesn't make any sense, I don't think. I was thinking we'd somehow solve for, like, the torque due to that thing there, and then divide by r to get what the force is, but r is 0 there, isn't it? I don't think what I wrote makes sense. You don't need torque here? You're a goober? Oh, I mean, if you could rescue me here, please do. Consider the weight of the rod. Well, how do we know the weight of the rod? Oh, if... Are we saying that maybe, like, the weight of the rod? Work it out using the sum of moments. Weight x in the middle. Like, for where the weight is. Downwards? Oh, well, okay, yeah, for the downwards force. That must be 100 newtons because 400 times 1 minus 3 times 100 is 100. Oh, high potential. Welcome in. Flashbacks to ME263. When you're yeah, I'm trying to help Thunder with this problem, but I'm so rusty on mechanics that, well, it's just me Googling, going and Thunder just figured it out, thankfully. I hope you're doing well though. Yeah, so far so good. 400 plus 100 plus 100. I'm gonna ask another. I don't know how that works, but if it makes sense, then it's more important that you get it than me. Refreshing for getting back into work things, checking on the Twitch peoples. Oh, nice. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Wouldn't just be the weight 500 newtons? Yeah, it's supposed to be 600. The force acts in the weight acts in the middle. Hey, Dan. Thanks, yeah. I'm doing good. I appreciate the lurk. So missing 100 on the right side. Okay, so that is what I was thinking. I was just like these forces here are, like, these are just like external forces, right? Like, they're not due to the weight. So whatever the remainder is must be from the weight. Hey, SBQ. Is it acting opposite directions? So I assume we would subtract one of these at some point. I might be off by a sign here, but and then this is, the middle is 1 meter away. So the force due to the beam is minus 100. We can always flip the sign, but okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so I guess like the way the beam, it agrees with this 100 Newton force over here on the right, which is, I think, the only important part. For the sake of the reaction force from F, all these forces are pointing downwards, so I think we take like the absolute value, is my interpretation here. Like, for the sake of this calculation on F, they all point in the same direction. Like, this is, I guess, from rotational, this negative sign, but not the absolute, or not rotational, whatever that word is. So F sub F, this is great notation here, is 400 plus 100 plus 100. Huh. Okay. The more you know, I guess. Yeah, Hunter. Yeah. Zach, hey, thank you. Hopefully that working out was correct. I mean, I hope so too. I can't say anything confidently when it comes to mechanics. Well, I can say that gravity is 9.8 meters per second squared. Even then, like, a lot of people use 10, which weirds me out. Let's just use 9.8. But okay. Thanks for the question, Thunder. Okay. And I guess in the meantime, is that 10? Yeah, that 0 is not significant, right? A 0 has to be sandwiched or after a decimal. That's after a significant digit to be significant or something. I forget the exact rules. I find the Schwarzschild radius of the world. Actually, that formula is pretty simple, isn't it? I think I learned about that in one of my physics classes. Like, I'm sure driving it is hard, but like the actual formula, it's just that. We know the mass. You know what? Yeah, let's unironically get the Schwarzschild radius. So if you turn this rod into a black hole, how big would that black hole be? Oh, I hope Wolfram knows what G is, because I sure don't. We said it was 100 force divided by 9.8 acceleration. I'm assuming Wolfram knows what C squared is also. Let's see. Oh, it relies on symmetry. Okay, well, never mind. Wait, G? No, okay, fine. What is G as a unit? Oh, Newtonian gravitational constants? Okay. Well, it's approximately a sphere, Boadwy, okay? I think that's the real physics response, right? Capital G is 1? Now you think like, thank you. That means a lot. Hey, corrupt. X comma 2 to the x is greater than x. Oh, sorry. For every real number x, 2 to the x is greater than x. Notice that 1 to the x greater than x is not always true for real x. Oh. That seems like a calculus problem. I bet it'd be something like 1 over... Or no. Well... Two to the x is greater than x. Wait, I feel like they intersect, don't they? 2 to the x, x. Never mind, they don't. Oh, duh, because the y equals x includes the origin. How do you solve that? You could take a to the x equals x and search where there's only one solution, right? I bet you with desmos we could get an approximation pretty quick, right? Somewhere between 1.5 and 1.4, just to get an idea. Wait, I'm gonna go back into paint because I'm apparently too lazy to actually get up from my chair. If we just add a to the x equals x, 1.4446. Lambert W? Oh, I was hoping it'd be like something I can actually solve. Well, dividing by x is no good here because if x equals 0, right? We can just ignore that though. Pretend like it's okay. But, I mean, this is... Oops, that's not even right what I just said. Like, I would think that it's going to involve e in some way, but 1.446 is not e. It's not even 1 over e. It could be the square root of e, maybe. Hmm. I wonder why I get e to the x. Like, I clearly got a wrong answer here, did I not? Oh, because I didn't take Dude, it's because I don't know how basic algebra works. I took the ln of each side, but I didn't take the ln of x. Hey, Enigma. Appreciate you. Oh my god. X over e to the x. That's what we get. Right? I'm not crazy with my exponent identities. No, I am crazy with my exponent identities. X to the 1 over x? That's annoying. This is all assuming x isn't 0, by the way. And I assume to take the ln of each side. This is only for greater than 0. Got another call for Lambert W. I've never done anything with it before, so W is the way you get the W. I'm going to be intersecting that with a 1. Multivariable to negative, oh. Oh, multi-valued, okay. So it's not even a function then? No, I don't know. Oh, you take, like, individual things. Okay, well, I never had to do a single thing with this. Like, I've heard of it, but I never had to do anything with it, so I don't really hope of solving that anyway. What am I going to do in the meantime? Wolfram? Well, I mean, I don't think you were trying to get me to just plug something into Wolfram, though. Guess I assume not. Let's just do a quick scan through the internet for some math questions. I'm probably going to go and do some algebra or E&M pretty soon, but... So about a month or so ago, it's not too hard to use. Manifest so y to the y somehow. Y being something in terms of x, take the w bit. Yeah, I mean, I think my setup was fine, but I just don't really know what to do with it. Like, W any number is a valid thing to... Oh, okay. You know, my initial answer was something with E, and I feel like that's just also a right answer. We all know what the value is, yeah. It's trivial. We don't have to say it. The next exercise for Stephen Wolfram. Divide by 8 to the x, so you get... What? All right, I'll take the bait. I have no idea why I'm using Paint right now, but by the way, I started using it because of Discord was being rid of their images, but apparently I'm just going to keep on using it. So I divide by 8 to the x. I've gotten that far. How do I get the xe to the negative ln a times x? Oh, maybe I see how. E to the minus x ln a, right? then multiply by minus ln a. Then Lambert. Big W. Done. But it doesn't mean anything to me anyway, I guess. Good enough? Hell yeah. That's how I live my life. Good enough. Yeah, Thunder, feel free to send it. Drama physics question? Okay. Dude, I remember taking a push in high school. I had to memorize every single president, their years, their party, and some kind of fact about them. Like, my teacher like gave the entire class a chart. Didn't solve for. Yeah. Says the ETH. Oh, it's E to the 1 over E? I guess that makes sense. I guess square root of E. And then, you know, it's actually not far off. You know. It's approx. Okay, no, it's kind of far off. Not even the first decimals, right? Huh. Then when x goes to infinity? Oh, will that be it? Like if you boop, boop, boop. X goes to infinity of like, are you saying like this? No, that's 1. I feel like it should be obvious to me. I don't know. The limit of x to the x is just E, right? No, that's infinity. That, yeah, duh. I don't know. ln n to the x minus x where n equals 1 over E. Ooh. I'm kind of curious to see what it does with the slider, but I'll put in... Good, bad, good, bad, good, bad. E to the 1, like, is there anything more fun than just playing with Desmos curves? Oh, that's a weird... It changes! That's not allowed. Okay, there we go. Depends on how you zoom, I guess. I wonder if that goes, like, infinitely and Desmos is just having trouble with it. I don't know. Thunder, you haven't sent your question yet, right? I don't see it. Hey, Jed. What's this? You haven't? Okay, okay. No worries. Who is this? My first thought is the Despicable Me dude. Gru? Or whoever. Whoa. Good afternoon for some math. Agree, Fembox. T? T. T. Oh wait, that T. Sorry, I'm dumb. Is this a pendulum? What is this like? What does this mean? It will make a good screensaver. Oh. Pendulum, but misspelled. Okay, that's fair. Oh, yeah. She made something horribly wrong. I mean, the only thing I can critique is the spelling. Anything else, I don't know. Your streak and 15 mod streak. Wow, thank you. Betcha can't into an... Really? What? Yes, you do get a pass. What is this? I had no idea this existed. Those are draggable points. I mean, I kind of like letting them play. Huh. Okay, this will be the. I'm gonna look at Thunder's question after this, but I gotta see what this one is. Templeos style game, and I haven't heard of Templeos, but I have seen like some pretty amazing animations done in Desmos for some reason. Are these like different versions of the Lambert W function? Whoa. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh no. We've got a minecart on a ramp. This is not that. Don't worry, there's 2 more images where this came from. You know what? This might actually be a good thing for Paint, so we can get all 3 of them on the same screen. Let's do that instead, right? Seems smarter. Copy image, paste. Copy image, paste. Copy image, paste. Okay. This one actually gives me a headache. Well, all right, let's start from the top. I have to announce the exact things that I'm doing. Moving freely down a ramp inclined at an angle to the horizontal. This is not a truck. That's a little cart, okay? Desmos Bernard? No. Center of mass has a total vertical displacement of 8 meters. Calculate the speed of the truck. Wait. Oh. Wait. Calculating the speed from vertical displacement. Oh yeah, if there's another slow moment, I can look. Corrupt. This is a this is an energy thing, isn't it? Aha. Because up here it has potential energy, mass, gravity, times height, which is 8, is equal to 1/2. At the bottom, we're going to say 0, potential, mv squared. The masses cancel. We do 2 times g times 8 equals v squared. Let's see the answer. Okay, yeah. Whatever that is. Square root 2 times 8 times 9.8. I forget if you use 9.8 or 10th under, but the square root of g is pi? How close is that? That's, oh my god, I kind of hate 12.52. Engineering, maybe. I guess I'm calling it 12.5, but I don't know how much they care about significant figures. Okay. So it's not like you're already good with that first one, Thunder. You care more about these later ones. I should have given myself some room on... I can work off to the right, who cares? 3 equals pi equals 4, exactly. What if we calculate g wrong and g equals pi squared? Lindale, Kirk, do you just find out about square root of g? I feel like maybe someone's pointed out before, but it hasn't been... Maybe I just don't like thinking about it. Figure 2 shows the truck moving down a ramp with bearing slope. So point C moves along the horizontal runway to D. Friction and resistance are negligible. Discuss how the acceleration of truck 2. Well, see, now I don't like how unspecific this format of question is. It's different because, oh god, how does Dan use this stupid program? It's not the same. There we go. That's my answer. Math brain rot, I can't lie. But no, I think the serious answer here is, I mean, I don't know if you're asking about this one either, but, the truck in figure, or I guess like all of them? Okay. My instinct here is to say both trucks. Well, why can't I scroll to the left? Oh, because you can't scroll while you have a text box open? What is this program? You just sent me the marking scheme. I guess we can go off this instead. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say the basically what the answer key says, which is arrows should. Thanks for the follow, however you pronounce that. So yeah, I'd say the first truck, the way such acceleration parallel to the slope changes. Component of weight acceleration parallel to the slope changes. They're talking about, I think, Let me just look at the exact. Yeah. So I mean, the most important in Figure 1, it's constantly accelerating until it reaches point A, and that's the end of like our consideration. Over here in Figure 2, it accelerates until it reaches part C, and now it's horizontal, so it's going to stop accelerating. It still has velocity, but it's not going to accelerate because that's where the component of acceleration parallel to the slope changes. Like that's where that comes in because gravity is acting straight down. So there's a component of this that is parallel to the slope. But once the cart is over here, there's no longer any component that's parallel to the slope over in this section. So gravity stops accelerating the cart. I think that's their fancy way of just saying that idea, which is something on a flat. Yeah. Awesome. The total vertical displacement of center mass is also 8 meters. Speed of the truck when it reaches the horizontal runway. The speed of the truck when it is the same as the speed of the... Well, okay, yeah. In this one, I'd say they're the same. I mean, I can check with the answer key, but let me... I'd say they're the same because dude, this text is so big. It doesn't even slightly match the line. You get 2.3? Okay, cool. They have the same potential energy. Hey, Gers, your speed, congratulations. 2.4 is trauma. Okay, let's see. It starts to rain? Any changes in the momentum of the truck and collected water? Oh gosh. So at least they're saying discuss and not find an equation. They would have had to give you some kind of rate the cart is filling up at least, but I would say here they're asking about changes in momentum. So before I even look at the answer key, if P equals mv, oops, I would argue both of these are increasing. Mass is increasing because it's raining and it's literally getting more things. And the velocity is increasing. Well, no, it doesn't. Never mind, the velocity stays the same. I was about to say that heavier things accelerate faster due to gravity, but that's the complete opposite of reality. Increasing. So no matter what a thing, apparently momentum is constant. Really? What? It literally gets more potential energy, does it not? Okay, let's look at the answer key then. Let me stop trying to be smart and doing things on my own. Oh, if I zoom out, I can no longer do anything with that image. That's great. I love that paint. The rain has no initial horizontal momentum. It can rain sideways, but okay. The vertical momentum of rainwater decreases. But speed / velocity decreases. Really? They're making a lot of simplifications that just feel wrong to me. I think the argument is basically if you had like a skateboard that's moving along at like 3 meters per second, and you suddenly drop the box like perfectly vertically on top of it while it was moving, that skateboard would slow down once the box is on it. I think they're using that same idea because the total momentum hasn't changed. So if your momentum is a constant and your m increases, that means your v has to have decreased by the same factor. I think the momentum hasn't changed because you're not putting any more energy into the system, I think. Like you're well, yeah, that's where they're kind of like neglecting things. So the box itself is dropping perfectly vertically down, so it's not going to affect the horizontal speed of the skateboard here if we're using this like alternate thing here. But that's ignoring that there'd be more friction with the skateboard in the ground and it would slow down and it would like lose momentum, or I guess we're just ignoring that. And I feel like the rain situation is even worse because there's so many more things that the rain could be doing that they're just ignoring in the answer key, but the gravitational energy, like it doesn't actually. So yeah, you're right. When the box is right here, it does have potential energy because it's elevated. But once it hits the skateboard, I think it just becomes heat, or it doesn't add to the kinetic energy because the skateboard would have to accelerate downward for that to happen, but it's already on the ground. So the energy is going to go somewhere else into heat or something like that we're going to neglect. I think so, and I think that's what Fembox is saying, where momentum is conserved separately in the horizontal and separately in the vertical. I think. Yeah, that's right. And changing direction is considered accelerating. You'd be changing your momentum too, I think. Even if your overall speed, like the magnitude is the same. But yeah, I really dislike this rain situation because like you think you got it? Okay. Yeah, I think I got it too, but I'm not sure I got it. It is a little bit weird to me if you're on a slope. and the rain is going perfectly vertically down, isn't there some component of this that's going to be parallel to the slope? That's where I can't really explain that, but 3% of students scored 1 mark? Oh my god. Oh, when it's on the runway. Okay, that makes it a lot better. Oh, you're right, you're right. Okay, okay. So then this isn't as much of a leap as I thought it was. I thought that they were just ignoring that whole piece. And that's why I changed it to be a skateboard with a box being dropped on top of it. Don does physics. Apparently it's happening. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the question, Thunder. I guess we don't need to say anything else about that. Yeah, if you have more, keep them coming. Ale further maths exam paper one day for fun. Honestly, that could be an interesting thing. Like, how long are they? That could be a fun like competition to do with like maybe like Zach would be interested in that or something. Actually, I've already promised one competition with Zach that I haven't even talked to him about, but that could be a fun like a little challenge thing. Yeah, if I was actually trying to do that, there'd be a lot more guessing involved. Yeah, I feel like maybe Obi would be interested in that too. I'm not sure. But over summer it could make for an interesting stream. But I also want to do that programming challenge that he mentioned with Project Euler. I just haven't had time to like get comfortable with Python again. See me check scout it out. It's like I mean I don't know what that means, but like are there like previous A level for their math tests that have been published? Maybe we looked at this before. Cambridge, they're smart, right? You can send me one? Okay. Like, how long are these things? 20 pages? Oh yeah, we looked at this exact one before. I remember this. Method differences, yeah. Oh my god, how many pages do they give? That's like 3.5 pages just of answering. Hmm. Oh, neat. Induction with a matrix. I haven't done it with one this complicated, but I don't think it'll be that bad actually. Wait, this is related to triangles? Oh, you're transforming the coordinates. Hmm. I don't know about the geometry part of that question. Yeah, if I'm doing this without Google, like I just wouldn't be able to do that part of the question with the area of the triangle. I mean, I would still like, try one of these tests and just take the loss on that part, but ooh, 5 wouldn't be too bad. Oh no, not Vietas. Nah, 5 is just applying like calculus. Like, I mean, proving the derivative of arcsine x is a little bit annoying. It's tricky if you haven't seen it before. Really? B? I mean, that's just you have to do chain rule with it. Um, yeah, exactly. You can say like G is arcsine of x, H is e to the x, and then you have G of H. So the derivative is G prime of H times H prime. I mean, I don't know if you even need a lot of explanation, but the derivative of that thing is 1 over root 1 minus e to the 2x times e to the x. You would set it equal to 0. The denominator could never give you 0. And e to the x equals 0 has no solutions. Too much integration, you forgot how to differentiate. um, I think maybe until there's another question, we'll go to studying. Do we want E&M or algebra, though? That's the question. Oh. Make it some water. Do you know what a Taylor series is? Thunder? Yeah, so as of last night, I have read all the texts of chapter 2. I really phoned it in for all the stuff with curl. Like, I just kind of read it without thinking about it too critically because they literally said don't pay too much attention to this yet. But I really want to go back through and read 2.1 to 2.13 a second time, though. But overall, like, this math, it's kind of exactly what I've been hoping for with studying E and M again. Or, I mean, this first time I've even learned about Gauss's law in differential form. Absolute plus equation right now. Oh, okay, so like right at the beginning of 2.14, they say that you're not even gonna use this stuff until like chapter 6 or something. But on page 89, focus on the one on the left here. I freaking love this graphic and how we can use calculus to link these things that, you know, they do seem linked, but if you were learning this in a non-calculus context, you would just learn some different equations in a vacuum and be told to memorize them. But now you get to know like how to derive them and how, like, why and how they're actually connected, I guess, which I really love. Like it in a much like not in advance of a way, but like realizing the connection between the calculus class I was taking in high school and the physics class, mechanics I was taking is what made me like math in the first place. Like see what calculus is actually like used for. But yeah, Thunder, you're asking about question 9. What is a Maclaurin series? Oh gosh! Oh my god! You have not done Taylor series. Oh hey Mangoes, thanks for the work. Do you know what a power series is, Thunder? Oh, okay. It'll be a little bit hard to explain, but I can explain like kind of the concept of it. Today's just a paint day, apparently, for no particular reason. If you have any arbitrary function, you can choose a point, and as long as the function is like continuous or like, you know, some kind of, you know, not too bad conditions, you can fit a polynomial that approximates this function around a certain point. So like your first order approximation is a line. Your second order approximation is a parabola. And it's a polynomial, and the degree gets increased by 1 each time. So the third approximation would be like a cubic, which, I mean, I'm just kind of vaguely drawing. And the idea is each time the approximation gets better and better. And this is represented, and you can do that infinitely, like many times to get a perfect approximation. And so you get something called a Taylor series, which is I'll just write like the most basic version I can. I don't know what it actually like represent. Like you have some infinite stream of x's that are added together. Yeah, exactly, Gers. I'm describing a Taylor series. No, you not just off. Well, you need to know what the graph is. This would be if you like if this function was the result of some crazy thing that's difficult to work with. It's when you'd want a. Like so, something like this is where you'd want like a Taylor series, where it's some like crazy thing that's difficult to work with. So radius of convergence, yeah, King. It relies on being able to take the derivative of this thing. But you do have to know like what this function is. You can't just be given a point and get a curve out of nowhere. Like you do have to know what the function is. But if that function is really annoying to deal with, you can find its Taylor series and say, oh, I don't want to deal with an infinitely many terms. Let's just take the first, like, 3 terms as an approximation. And you get a, just a polynomial that's a lot easier to work with. And so what I described as a Taylor series, where this red dot is any arbitrary point, a Maclaurin series is specifically at x equals 0. So I didn't actually draw this function going through 0, but it's called like the center of your approximation. Maclaurin is always centered at 0. A Taylor series can be centered anywhere. Yeah, exactly. It's good for approximations. Used very frequently, like physics and stuff. Yeah, it's something that I think is really cool about math, which is that you can, any differentiable function. I think you have to be able to differentiate it like infinitely many times, but you can fit a polynomial to it, and that polynomial will perfectly like match the function if you let it have infinitely many terms. Like they're literally the exact same thing if it's infinite. You don't usually do. Well, I mean, you actually can use like infinity terms in some situations, but yeah, no. So sorry, I'll stop rambling. But that's like the kind of intuitive explanation of what's happening with a Taylor series. So it involves some like groundwork you're gonna have to learn still. Oh my god, it's cosh to a power of x, and that power is at least 5. Wow. I think I'll go to algebra while we wait to see if someone pops in with a question. I'm getting a little bit bored of chapter 4, and I might just arbitrarily move on from chapter 4 at a certain point. If I haven't done all the questions that Penn Center said to try. But I'm also probably not going to read chapter 5 for a little bit anyway, so probably not going to even start reading chapter 5 until after the first physics reading group, so may as well keep hacking away at chapter 4 in the meantime. Ugh. Oh, hey, that's actually about right. Yeah, Appendix F, I was thinking last night that I should make a separate PDF out of Appendix F just so I can have it like as a separate file on the side, because they're using Appendix F a lot, and I don't want to derive all that stuff in spherical coordinates and cylindrical and all that stuff when it comes up. Yeah, Enigma, I'm working on some abstract algebra while we wait to see if someone pops in chat with a question. I'm still on chapter 4 though, unfortunately. I've not even looked at chapter 5. First 2 pages of Appendix F, just use the... Oh, nice, that's smart. Yeah, because of the physics stuff that I've been doing, I've fallen behind on the algebra. After chapter 7? I mean, you can ask, you just won't get an answer from me. Which one did I leave off on? So, like, Penn sign, like, 41, 44. I feel like I've done those. Let's see if I... Yeah, I've done that. Done 44. I feel like I did 51. I don't know if I did it, like... to the satisfaction of an actual proof, though. Thanks for the lurk, Thunder. What's chapter 7? Oh, that's the new cozy emote. I forgot about that. Skirtle made this emote for me, and it's so dang adorable. What's the most prime number? My answer to that is 1, because it's not a prime, but I feel I feel bad for it. 7? Cosets and Lagrange's theorem. Oh gosh. What is 52? Do I recognize 52? Oh, I do recognize 52. Wait, and I recognize 53, so I have done these. What's 58? Oh. Okay, I think I left off on 58. This one seems more familiar. But I didn't actually do it, I don't think. So I don't recognize 59. Just by the point where the wheels always fall off my algebra studies. Ooh, okay. Standard deviation in your grades. Almost 50% standard deviation? So does that mean your average is below 50%? Unless you're getting like 150% in some of your classes or something. But I think that means your average grade is under 50%, isn't it? Or exactly at 50. Well, no, you could have like one outlier that throws off the standard deviation, right? It's not quite that simple. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you gotta have a lot of variation though. Like, what's something where I can type in numbers? Everything above. Calculator. Everything failed gets rounded to 0. Oh, it's one of those. Okay, that makes more sense then. So you could have like a 0.9. Well, yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, I remember a friend is studying in Denmark, and he showed me the grading system they have, and it's like, it's really weird. I forget exactly what it was, but it was like, I want to say like an 11 is passing, the next grade down is like a 9, which is, or sorry, like 11 is like the best, and the next grade down is like a 9, and that's they can the equivalent of a B, and they skip numbers and they don't clearly mean things, but 0 was definitely a fail as well. You failed one course, the rest you had 300s and 183. That's enough. I mean, I guess that's a 0% is pretty far away. That's pretty crazy. That should be your other classes though, I guess. Yeah, like the grades are like discrete though, which is really weird, rather than like a percent. I guess the percent grades are discrete as well, just like in 1% things rather than like the weird steps that are used in other countries. To ease. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I think at the end of the day, our percent grades do get translated to just the letter grade, which is what actually matters for your GPA. Like if you get a, like, I think we do, maybe it's not that weird to me. We just think about it differently. We're like, you get like a 95% in a class, but as far as your GPA is concerned, it's the exact same as if you got like a 98 or a 100 in the class. So maybe it's not actually that weird. It's not what I'm used to though, I guess. An A for arts. Oh my, I remember the art class I had to take, I forget what, like history of, it was some kind of history of art. No, not even then. I forget what the art class was exactly, but like, I remember one of the assignments was to make, you know, it was more about like studying types of art, and one of the assignments was to like, you know, make some piece of art that is inspired by the art that you've been studying, not expecting it to be good, just like you should, more testing you about like how well you understand the art that you're studying to create something inspired by it. And so I did like, you know, some stupid like looking like diorama thing that looks like a kid did it because I'm not artistic. And part of the assignment was to like write a little blurb talking about how your art was inspired by and what elements it has in it. And so I wrote my blurbs like, oh, and this thing symbolizes that other thing, and like, you know, kind of like flowery language. And I got back a good grade from the professor and a comment saying, I thought your description was hilarious. Like, you know, good job or something. It's like, I was being serious. Like, yeah, my language was a little flowery, but like, I thought I was actually doing the assignment seriously. So I know I'm not supposed to be an artist. Yeah. Your final project is modeling a hanging rope chair in Desmos 3D? That sounds like something morbid to me, but I don't think you mean that like that. Like a chair hanging from a rope? She said I should take more of her courses because she loves to teach me. Oh, that's a nice compliment. Oh, okay. We're like you're like a chair like made out of rope. Okay. And like you tie it up to a tree or something. You can like swing in it. Okay. Yeah, that'd be kind of weird if you have to model how a chair would like what angle would be tilted at if you had it tied at a certain spot or something. That's probably just like a center of mass problem, I guess. I don't know. Catenary stuff. That's right. Yeah. Catenary king at this point. Ugh. Man, I am so uncomfortable with catenaries. I was never actually taught them. Well, my classes kind of started using them as bonus problems one day, expecting you to have already known them from somewhere. I was like, oh, okay, I guess I better look up what this thing is. The one video linked was really cool for Lagrangian. Oh, I don't know what Lagrangian method is. For 58, I remember thinking that it should be the LCM of 4 and 6. Oh, actually, that's 12. Oh, yeah. I remember. I think I thought the LCM was 24, but it's actually 12. I think it must also contain cyclic groups of 2 and 3. Because 4 and 6 have to both divide the order of the group. So 2 and 3 must also divide the order of the group. And because 4 and 6 have different primes in their factorizations, we do need to worry about their LCM, which is 12. So I'm saying, I guess, 2, 3, and 12. Because the shape of a rope minimizes potential energy for a constant length. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I've had calculus problems that have hinted at that kind of idea without actually talking about energy or physics. I don't remember exactly, though. It was an intro to calculus of variation, which you hopefully need at some point because it was sick. Oh, cool. I never studied it, but it's probably something I'd be interested in if I gave it a chance. No group can have exactly 2 elements of order 2. Exactly 2. What's the issue here? My algebra is pretty dang rusty. Oh, is it just this? No. No. Hey, Padraig. How's it going? I had a good time. I just started looking at algebra again. I don't know if you saw it, but I'll show the question again. I'm looking at problem 59. Prove that no group can have exactly two elements of order 2. And so I don't see how the Euler phi function seem to catch the algebra. See, my first thought was that, you know, we do have this theorem with the Euler phi function, but everything's a multiple of 1, so I don't see how that helps. I'm getting, I guess, a contradiction feeling coming in here. Like, if we named a group with exactly two elements of order 2, what contradiction can we find? Yeah, Patrick, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, if we take those two elements of order 2 and multiply them, what happens there? Hmm. Okay, now I should go to the whiteboards and stop being lazy with paint. Why is my cord caught? What is it caught on? Oh, it's caught on that. Oh, it's caught on another thing too? Okay, there we go, I'm free. In the order of A equals the order of B equals 2. I assume we have to somehow construct a third element of order 2. And we don't have to do this no other elements of order 2 thing. We can just name things with 2 elements and prove there must be a third, I guess. which I think is more what Trig was saying, which is to construct a third element. We don't have to go for a contradiction necessarily. If you need a hint, just say. If A and B are distinct elements of order 2, consider the element ABA. Consider the element ABA. What do we do with ABA? I assume we don't want to mess with AB because we want to say something about groups in general, not just abelian groups. I'm thinking about like how we would group these differently. Like, are those? Oh my god, the bird sounds from the song tripped me up. This took a while in pen stream. Okay. What is ABA times ABA? Let's take a look. Oh. What? Is equal to A squared BA. A is order 2, which is E. So A squared is E. So you get ABBA, ABBA. But B is order 2. So you get A times A. But A is order 2, so you get just E. So ABA is order 2. Do we know that the order of A, do we know that ABA is not E? That's the only thing I can think to that, like, wouldn't... ABA can't be order 1. Never mind. Well, do we know that? If ABA equals E, then A equals B. If the order of ABA is 1, then ABA equals E. And I assume we want to throw this out. This works if the group is not abelian. Why would something... would abelian need a separate proof? I would think that anything that works for a non-abelian group would work for an abelian group. you have the case for... Hey, Anders. So the ABA equals AAB thing, isn't that assuming abelian? How is that the non-abelian way? Or am I misreading what you're saying, Zone? If ABA equals A, or if ABA equals B, then AABA equals AB. Oh. It's either abelian or... Okay. So you have to throw out the abelian case too? That's what's happening? Or... No, I'm lost on this part, I guess. ABA equals AAB equals B. So you don't have unique elements yet. You need to have the case for abelian. Like I said, consider AB. Okay, I mean, I can see where for abelian, you would do AB times AB, and then you can use abelian to do the same thing, where AB is order 2. Oh, yeah, you're right, Anders. I should have put that A and B are distinct elements. So I don't know how it relates, but I think what Zona is saying with the AB part, if G is abelian, consider AB. Because I don't know how this is going to relate to the above, but just write it separately so we have something here. We'd multiply these, we multiply AB with itself. You can say it's equal to A squared B squared, which is just E. So, like, I feel like we have the same exact issue here and here, don't we? I guess I don't know why abelian is being considered at all. Because I'm blindly following what Zone and Enigma are saying. That's why I'm considering the abelian case. It's not... It wouldn't have entered my mind here. Kinetic is not abelian, just whether... Oh, yeah, that's fair. A Trig. Just C and B in particular would commute. Like, my instinct here would be to try to figure out a contradiction with ABA equals E. We need to check that AB is none of A, B, or E. Oh, that's pretty simple. Wait, implies that BA equals A. Oh, because A is order 2. Okay. Which implies that AB equals A. Since the order of A is 2. And that implies that B equals E, which is a contradiction. Okay. So the order of ABA is 2. I don't know, therefore, given 2 elements of order 2, there always exists at least one more. I'll listen in a second. Okay. Oh. Well, I should ban the cheap viewers bot. They're like my favorite person. All right, fine. Goodbye, Wazy Bean. AB is not the same as A or B. Okay, so maybe I jumped the gun. Why? Oh, okay. Well, I feel like the same logic can be used to prove that AB isn't A and AB isn't B. Or wait, they're gonna be saying that's the AB equals B thing? ABA equals B? Wait for AB equals, well... So we've just shown that the order of ABA can't be 1. And so this ABA thing that we're claiming has order 2, we need to show that's distinct from A and B. If ABA equals A, then AB equals E. Yeah. Which implies B equals A. Oh yeah, and B would have to equal A because they're both order 2. Okay. And if ABA equals B, I think it's just the same logic. Well, you don't get that clean, like, right multiplying by A inverse thing, do you? How do you do it for ABA equals B? It must mean that, yeah, never mind, it's not that bad. It must mean that, well, no. That's a little bit more awkward to me. If ABA is B, what's wrong here? You could... Because for ABA equals A, the natural first step was to right multiply each side by A inverse, but you don't really have that here. So I'm a little bit. Weirded out by that. Would you right multiply each side by b? AB equals E? And what could we do with that? This well, I don't know. I assume there's a contradiction there somewhere, but I don't actually see it. Yeah. If ABA equals AB, if ABA equals B, then AB equals BA. But we assume that. Wait, if ABA equals B, then it's the two elements commute? We could show a contradiction with that, for sure. Is that why abelian was being a part of this in the first place? By right multiplying by A. Oh, that's how you get. Oh, wow. Okay. Good call, Trig. If ABA equals B, then you right multiply by A and you would get AB equals BA. But if that's true, then consider AB times AB. Wait, this place is already looping? An hour and 53 minutes? Wow, it has been 2 hours already. One second, let me turn it to a different playlist. There we go. A squared B squared equals E. And in this context, this is a contradiction, I hope. I'm not quite, I feel like that's what I'm supposed to have done, but I can't actually say why it's a contradiction. It really is a different argument in the two cases. Yeah, it seems like it. I guess in this case, the order of AB is 1 or the order of AB is 2. If the order of AB is 1, then A equals B, which is a contradiction. if the order of AB is 2, then aren't we also, then I guess we're also, the order of AB is 2. Does this prove that it's distinct though? I was thinking that, oh hey, we made another element of order 2, which I guess, are we saying that either AB is our new element or ABA is our new element of order 2? Depending whether it's abelian or not. So we actually get 2 different possibilities depending on whether it's abelian. And that's why that being abelian matters. That's kind of crazy. All right, so thanks for help with that, everyone. That is a lot more depth than I thought. It's so weird that we get it being. I wonder why. Like, if it's abelian, surely ABA is also order 2, right? Because I just feel like if anything you do for a non-abelian group, surely must also work for an abelian group, right? I don't know. ABA equals A equals B. Oh, I guess so. Huh. That's just, that's so weird to think about, Trig. I guess you're right. The next that was assigned is 60. Not. I don't know. Or, yeah, ABA is just B. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess, okay. Yeah. Funny. Hey, Dr. Meanfield. Oh, I don't know about that, but I got this from Penn Center. Given the fact that U49 is cyclic, it has 42 elements. Deduce the number of generators that U49 has without actually finding any of the generators. Aren't they all generators? Because no. Well, no. Isn't it? I need to look back at the theorem list, because by definition, U49, all the elements of it are the things that are relatively prime to 49. Oh, it's going to be things that are relatively prime to 42, the order of the group, though, right? What's that hard locked? It's good text to first jump into this or into Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this is all part of Penn Center's reading group. God damn it. Why is my cam blurry? What the heck? It hasn't done this. You're absolutely right, Hardlocked. Thank you so much. That apparently screaming huskies make my cam go blurry. I don't know. Why did that happen? Okay, that fixed it. I don't know how. Omar Yaya, in your pre-calc textbook chapter identities. Yeah, sure. Feel free to type the problem out there in chat. Or it's easier to use a screenshot. You can put it in my Discord. Thank you so much, though, Hardlocked. I'm excited to see you hopefully do that Apocalypse challenge. Okay, yeah, so everything is going to be a generator that's relatively prime to 42. Oh gosh, what is that? Okay, we got a problem from Omar over on YouTube. What is happening here? So what are these product to sum? So I'm wondering about these identities here. I don't know if that's what we want, though. I think I have a better idea. Do I have a better idea? I might want to use the sum/difference identity here. All right, let's try. So yeah, Omar, with these, you just kind of got to start trying stuff, and so that's what I'm gonna do here. I don't know if it's gonna work, but unless there's some trick that I'm missing, this is definitely not gonna be an easy problem, I would say. Let me copy down the identity that I want to use. Tangent theta plus or minus phi is equal to tangent theta plus or minus tangent phi over 1 minus or plus tan theta tan phi. Okay. We want to show sine x, sine 2x, sine 3x, sine 4x, sine 5x over cosine x, cosine 2x, cosine 3x, cosine 4x, cosine 5x is just tangent of 3x, right? Let me make sure I copy that down right. Okay, good. So what I'm thinking immediately here is I want to sine over cosine is tangent. So I kind of immediately am thinking that I want to convert. Well, actually, before I even go that far, whenever you want to prove a trig identity, you generally have to work on just one side of the equation and work to the other. And you're usually best off starting with the more complicated side and going to the simpler side. So I immediately start looking at this more complicated side. And we have a sine over cosine there that we can convert to tangent. We have a sine over cosine here that we can convert to tangent 2x. This can be tangent 3x, tangent 4x, and tangent 5x. And then I'm hoping that we can do some kind of magic here with that identity once we've converted. But I don't know if this is actually going to work out. Oh, this might not be there might be a cleaner way to do it than I'm thinking, but just try it. Okay. So we have a tangent of 3x here and a tangent of 3x there. So I'm kind of hoping that all of these are going to become 0. Or sorry, 1. And the trick that I'm going to use here is I know that x is the same thing as 3x minus 2x. I might want to change that. Uh, 2x. Dude, I'm sorry. I kind of have to use the bathroom. Shoot. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take a really quick break, but I have to use the bathroom. Sorry about that. Okay. Sorry about that. It did occur to me that I've had people mistakenly giving me identities that are wrong before. I do want to quickly plug this into Wolfram, just to make sure that this identity is possible in the first place. I feel like I've done a similar problem to this. That looks like... I should have plugged into Desmos. That looks something tangent-ish. Wait, there's no way this is true. Oh my god, tangent. Oh, dude, yeah, this... Okay, I'm glad I stopped to check this. Omar, I don't think this problem is possible. The premise of this question is wrong. Unless I'm misreading you. Let me read it again. No, yeah, these two things just are not equal. Yeah, Omar, like, you could solve this for x and, like, get intersection points. I mean, well, it'd be kind of hard, but in theory, you could get, like, where they intersect, but to prove an identity, they should have the exact same graph. Yeah, no worries. And hey, Ayush, I don't really know what happens with that. Or I've heard of JEE tests, but I don't really know anything about them. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I see someone might have posted something in my Discord before, but they deleted it, maybe? If someone has a question, let me know, but... Okay, glad we checked that, though. I feel like I've seen the exact same thing, maybe. And I think the first time I saw it, maybe I tried a bit harder to prove it before actually checking it. Okay, I see that person posted in my Discord. I guess Amon, if you're watching the stream, are you watching the stream? I guess. Just wondering, I don't always see like when there's pings in my Discord. I haven't seen this one, but if you're trying to get a hold of me while I'm on stream, it's better to type in chat. So Amon wants me to check their work on... God, it's not... Why is Discord doing this? One second. Bye. Dude, Discord images just aren't working today. What is that, Anders? A recorder as a shower head? So like, sorry, not sorry. Imagine the sound it makes when the shower's on. It's like I'm trying to. I don't actually care, Anders. It's like what I normally do is I open the link and bring it into my browser, but it says the site can't be reached. So like I can see the actual image there, but then when I actually try to make it bigger in the browser, I get file not found. And then if I try to copy it, I get that. Unable to copy image preview. And I can't read it when it's this small. I don't know what to do about this. You can see the image a bit bigger? Really? For me, that's as big as they would get. This has only ever happened to me starting today, so I don't know if there's something that I can do to deal with it, like, or what's happening. But yeah, like there's no way I can get this image out. I mean, if I looked at it through the Discord browser, or like through Discord's website, would that work? No, why? Discord. You are annoying. An image, a new tab. Ooh. Oops, that's not it. I nearly got it, but that's not readable. Oh, thanks to whoever did that. Oh wait, what if I saved it? I wonder if that would do it. Oh, save it as a WebP. I don't know how you use a WebP. I can set as my desktop background. That'd be great. The version that Timo sent is like just barely readable, but if you can get a better copy, that'd be even better. Or like it's just like readable enough. Just save them. So I tried saving image as, but I get it as a WebP image, which, I mean, maybe I could just try putting it into Paint and seeing what happens. Switch the products for sums. Oh, really? Did the person... Okay, no, they did say it. They didn't put pluses in the problem, so I'm glad I didn't at least misread it. And that... Maybe that's the problem I've done. It does feel familiar. Oh, I actually can deal with WebPs, apparently. Paint knows how to do things with WebP. I might be able to... You might not have to get these zoomed in ones. I might be able to make Paint get these. Wait, Omar, oh my god, that's the last person who asked the questions, is Amon. It thanks Timo for the tip there. Okay, let's see if we can make this work, I guess. Omar, are you still around? Because apparently this problem does work if they're pluses rather than multiplying. Oh no, that's still too blurry. Dang it. Okay, never mind. That idea's dead. I can just get started with Timo's. Try opening with photos. Shoot, I shouldn't have deleted them so quickly, I guess. Recycle bin. Restore. It's still pretty blurry even in photos. DMD the zoom image, does that work? Oh yeah, okay. That definitely works for problem 5, and Timo did problems 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think we can make do with this. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it, which is not ideal, but I think this will be the best that we can do. And it'll still be readable enough. I think I'm on asked to check all of these. I don't know, like if these are big problems, I don't think I'm gonna be able to check all of these, but we at least have it for 1 through 5 thanks to Timo. Ooh. Let's see if this second one is readable. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can at least read read these. I don't know if they're showing up that well on stream, but we just have 1 through 5 here, it seems. These might be quick, so I don't mind going through these. Looks like there's some more after that. Maybe 3 or 4 more. If someone is able to get those, then send them to me or post them there. But for now, I'll just get started on these. Number 1, a bird is flying along the straight line 2y minus 6x equals 40. In the same plane, an aeroplane starts to fly in a straight line and passes through the point 412. Consider the point where the aeroplane starts to fly as origin. If the bird and the plane collides, then the answer is 1. And if not, then 0. Ooh, perfect. Thank you, Enders. Got number 6 now? Oh, and this image, it does copy. I wonder why some aren't and some aren't. Maybe it's because of the update that Discord just did. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much, Anders. Oh, is there even more? Let's see. 9 and 10. Okay, yeah. And that looks like that'll be the end. Get that over. Yeah. Just put it over there or something. Okay, cool. This is workable. And yeah, sorry, Mama, this isn't ideal, but I think Discord is just being weird today. Okay, so basically in this first one, the bird has the equation 2y minus 6x equals 40. And the plane, we're only given 2 points, which we can find the line for. It starts from the origin. And it passes through the point 412. Yeah, they're good enough, I think. I don't know if they're readable on stream, but I can read these at least. And read them out loud or something. Okay, so the, with any 2 points, we can make a line out of that. I'll do this. I normally kind of do a shortcut to go straight to the equation of the line here, but I'll kind of show it each step. So the slope of this line is going to be rise over run. The rise is your second y minus your first y, so 12 minus 0, divided by your second x minus your first x. In the order, this doesn't matter as long as you're consistent, so you could do 0 minus 12 over 0 minus 4 as well. At the end of the day, you should get 12 over 4 equals 3, which is your slope. I usually put lines in y equals mx plus b, but if you're taught a different convention, we could do that too, but just by default. We know that our slope is 3 plus b, but we know the plane passes through the origin, and b is just our y-intercept, so b is going to be 0 here. So I'd say our equation is just y equals 3x. And I can see 2 different ways of checking for whether these things are going to collide, which is another word for if these 2 lines will intersect. If they collide, then you expect their paths to cross at some point. We're not worrying about like timing, I guess. And if they don't collide, we expect them to be parallel lines. So I think the most like straightforward way to check if they collide without trying to get too fancy is taking, if we know that y equals 3x, we can take that and plug it into the other equation and see if we get an answer. So let's try that. We know y is 3x and we have a y right there, so let's plug that in. 2 times 3x minus 6x equals 40. Yeah, Timo, I agree. But we're seeing that parallel right now because we get 6x minus 6x equals 40. 6x minus 6x is 0. 0 equals 40. This is a contradiction. Which means there is no intersection, which means they're never going to collide. So we have the situation on the right over here. The other way you could tell is you could figure out the slopes of each of these. So we already figured out the plane has slope 3. So we could figure out the slope of the bird by putting it into y equals mx plus b. 2y minus 6x equals 40. We do that by isolating y. So I'm going to add 6x to the other side. And the final step to isolate y is to divide each side by 2. So you get y equals 20 plus 3x. You can see this is a slope of 3, slope of 3. Since the slopes are equal, the lines are parallel. And you do want to make sure they have different y-intercepts. So the 20 and the 0 are different numbers, so we're good there. They could, in theory, be mean and give you the exact same line, like twice. In which case, I guess they would always be colliding. I don't know exactly what that means, but it is good to check to make sure they do have an offset and you don't have the exact same line. But yeah. And you said 0, which means they don't collide, so I agree with 0. For number 2, a rock is thrown in a pond, creates circular ripples whose radius... Obi! Thanks so much for the raid, Obi. Hope your stream was good. Welcome in. We're just working on these problems that Amon posted in the Discord. Oh, and we're checking Amon's work. We just figured out their answer for number 1, working on number 2 now. And Discord is being weird with the images, so they're a little bit blurry, and there's not much that I can do about it. But number 2 says, a rock is thrown in a pond and creates circular ripples whose radius increases at a rate of 0.2 meters per second. What will be the value of a over pi, where a is the area in square meters of the circle after 30 seconds? Ooh. The area of the circle is pi r squared. It's an interesting... They divide out the pi, so it's easier to type in, is my guess. Okay, so you can make a line out of this. We want to figure out the area of a circle is pi times r squared. We need to know what the radius is after 30 seconds. And they give us that the radius increases at a rate of 0.2 meters per second. And by how the problem is set up, before you throw the rock, you can consider the radius as 0. So we're starting from 0, and we're increasing at a rate of 0.2 meters per second. So I'd say we can make a line that is y equals 0.2 times x, where 0.2 is your rate, and x is your time. What's r squared? Well, I'm using x because I feel like as soon as I'm just learning lines for the first time, they usually use y and x. You could also say it's y equals 0.2t, but I'm just going to always use y and x unless they say otherwise. Um, it's just a letter. The important part is that you do y equals 0.2, and you plug in, they give you the time as 30 seconds. Oh, we should make sure the units match. It's 0.2 meters per second in 30 seconds. They could be mean and say like 1 minute, and you have to do a unit conversion there. Did I see you linking to Mark Halpin puzzles? I love those things. Oh, cool. Is that what you were working on, Obi? 0.2 meters per second times 30 seconds. The seconds cancel, so we end up with just meters as our answer, which is a good way of checking that we haven't gone horribly wrong. It doesn't mean that we're definitely right, but it does mean we're probably not too far off. 0.2 times 30, that's just 6, right? Yeah. All right, so that's the radius. You were doing math, but you found a huge stack of them. Oh, okay. So the radius at this time is 6, so now we just plug into the area of a circle. A equals pi times 6 squared, which is 36 pi. And they ask for a divided by pi because they don't want to make you type in the letter pi, I think. So 36 pi over pi. The pi's cancel, you get just 36. I agree with your answer there too. Yeah, sure, Obi. I mean, I'll be able to look at it if there's like a bit of downtime, but I probably won't be able, I'll probably just like look at it and not actually try to solve it because it sounds hard, but since there are like 10 of these, so maybe I should speed up the explanations a little bit. So the scenario where fighter jet MiG-21 flying a height of 2800, the origin. The air defense. Oh, this is an interesting problem. Okay. Track the path of the missile. Hobbies, lifestyle. All right, sounds good. Flying. Oh god, there's a lot. There's like 4 separate things happening here. A jet that fires a missile at a warship with something intercepting it. S-400 is located at a distance 400 meters from the origin. Okay. Also, straight line path. The missile makes an angle of 45 degrees with the ground if it hits the warship. So we're going to track the path of the missile and fires a Triumph missile towards it. Missile Triumph also follows a straight line path having slope too. Okay. This is a very simplified version of what actually is happening, but we can go with it. I'd rather do a simple problem than a complicated one. Let P be the point where the Triumph missile hits the Brahmos missile. Okay. Find the distance between the point P and the origin O in meters. Okay. So we need to work out where exactly P is, I guess. I think we need to work out the equations of each of these lines. So Brahmos starts up at 2800 and it descends down at a 45-degree angle. Suggest me to check your work. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll stop explaining this all that much and just kind of like go through it a little bit more so I'm not explaining things you already understand unless you ask me. Since it's a 45-degree angle, the slope is -1. I'm just going to say that. And the y-intercept is 2800. For triumph, which it's not supposed to have a pH, it doesn't actually matter, but it's a little bit harder. We have to do, we're given a point and a slope. The point isn't, we were looking at before where the point was y-intercept, but hey, Lubert, the point here is 400, 0. And they give us a slope of 2. That's kind of weird. We're given the x-intercept. I did something wrong, didn't I? Oh, yeah, because that's not point slope form. It's the slope parentheses 2, and then x minus, it's like that. There we go. So y equals 2x minus 800. And I think that makes sense. I should really, okay, let me, I want to do it a separate way just to make sure. This is the way that I'm usually used to doing it. 0 equals 2 times 400 plus b. Wait, yeah, why do I... Oh, no, b is minus 800. Okay, yeah, I get the same answer. Good. Okay. Now we figure out where these two lines intersect. So we can, I'm just going to equate them. 2x minus 800 equals minus x plus 2800. I'm going to add x over here to be 3x, add the 800 over there to be 3600x, or 3600, which is just 1200. And now that's the x-coordinate of P. We do need to get the y-coordinate. We can plug the x-coordinate back into either of these. The first one looks simpler. Minus 1200 plus 2800 is 1600. And the distance between them is square root 1200 squared plus 1600 squared. This is a Pythagorean triple, 3, 4, 5, right? Multiplied through by 4. So it should be 20... How does this work with the square root, though? Is it just 20? Well, no, there's 2 zeros on the end, is it? 2000 makes sense. I think the person got 2000. Let me just plug that into Wolfram Alpha to make sure I'm getting too fancy. Square root 1200 squared plus 1600 squared. 2000. Okay, yeah. And I think the person got 2000. All right. Good. Find out the perimeter of the triangle formed by the intersections of the following 3 lines. Ooh. Is there an easy way to do that? The perimeter of a triangle formed by 3 lines. I don't know about a trick. The way that I would do it is very time consuming. Write some code, make computer do it. I feel like there's a formula for this. Perimeter of triangle formed by lines. Well, I guess every triangle is formed by lines. That's not a very good way to phrase it. Calculating the intersection points is the easiest way. Ugh. I was hoping maybe some kind of like linear algebra trick. There is a linear algebra trick. I doubt this person... Okay. This person probably isn't supposed to use this, though. Okay. I think we have to do it the old-fashioned way. (3a minus 6 is 0. It's probably easy. It's probably isn't easier, only faster. You're probably right, yeah. 2x plus 3y minus 6 is 0. We gotta find the three intersection points of these lines, which is unfortunate. 3x plus 2y plus 6 is 0. 3x minus 3y plus 6. 3x minus 3y plus 6. Okay. Let's find where these two lines intersect first. Let's multiply the top one through by 2 and subtract them. (3x plus 2y plus 6 equals 0. Subtract. X minus 18 equals 0. X equals 18. Y equals 3 times 18, 54. Plus 6 is 60. Subtracted over is negative 60. Divided by 2 is negative 30. Here's our first one. Come on. Hey, I just dropped the zoomed ones. Oh, zoomed? Okay, thank you. I think I'll be able to work out the version that I have, but I'll have this open in the background too. Thanks for letting me know. All right, so that's one intersection. That's one like vertex of the triangle. I guess we'll get it for these two lines next. Do they specifically give really annoying numbers? Actually, no, this one is fine. You can just subtract these two directly. Yeah, Aman. If there were other people asking questions right now, I probably wouldn't be checking every last one of these. But since you caught me at a good time, I'm willing to like check through more of these than I might otherwise normally be willing to. If I subtract these, I would get 5y equals 0. I'm nice to today, I guess so. Oops. If y equals 0, x equals minus 2. Okay, yeah. Finally, we check the first equation and the third equation for the last vertex. I'm going to add these two. So you get 5x equals 0. X equal. Okay, at least they give us two relatively nice. Oh, wow. I wish they. Okay, yeah. They give us 2 points that are going to be nice to work with at least. I think. If x equals 0, y equals 2. And how does this look if we graph it? Oh, dude, this first point is so off in the weeds, though. I think I want to check it. If I did x equals 18 in that third, in the second equation. If x equals 18 up here, 2 times 18 is 36. Minus 6 is 30. Subtract it over to get negative 30. Yeah, I did that wrong. I had 3 tabs open? Wait, in my browser I have like 5 tabs open. Oh, you had 3 tabs of me open. Hey, you know, I'll take it. Yeah, this point is definitely wrong, Timo, you're right. What did I do wrong? Multiply the top one through by 2. Why did I do that? What? Who did this math? That's so wrong. Oh my god. I had to multiply the top one through by 2 and the bottom one by 3. I was wondering why that one is so out of whack. I just said that 6y and 2y cancel. Minus 5x minus 30 equals 0. X equals 6. Here's one from you signed on, one from each of you and Zach's. Oh, okay. If x equals 6, 2y minus 6y equals 0. You think it's inconsistent? Well, the entire system is inconsistent, but we have 3 separate intersection points is what we want. It's hard to read, like, the question was you have 3 lines and you have to find the perimeter of the triangle they form. But yeah, there's certainly no one intersection point for all 3 of them. Or there's like not supposed to be. If x equals 6, 12 minus 6 is 6. Subtract the 6 over negative 2. If you plug negative 2 into this one, negative 4 plus 6 is 2. No? Can't do math? Wait. What? X is negative 6? Oh my god, it is. Thank you, Timo. I gotta change my name. Don no longer does math. So if you plug negative 6 in, you get negative 12 minus 6 is negative 18. Add it over. Divide by 3, you get y equals positive 6. Let's check that, though. If x equals negative 6 down here, you get negative 18 plus 6 is negative 12. Add the 12 over to get 2y equals 12. Divide by 2 to get y equals 6. Okay. I'm like 80% confident in these answers now. So we have one vertex right there. One vertex right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. These aren't collinear, are they? No, they can't be. They can't be. Never mind. Okay, dude, if these were all 3 collinear, I would baby rage. But this one is on the line y equals x. These 2 aren't on the line y equals x. So we're good. Oh, you're right, $10. Negative 6. Just float it somewhere over there. And now we can do the distance formula to get each of these 3 sides. This is a really annoying problem. This distance That should be, it's length 2, length 2. That's just going to be 2 root 2. Me no longer does math. That distance down there is root x1 minus x2 squared, negative 6 minus negative 2 squared plus 6 minus 0 squared. That's negative 4 squared is 16 plus 36. 10 root 2, Fenlox is saying. $50, 62? Wait, what the heck do, no, 52. That's 10 root 2? Or are you saying the final answer is 10 root 2? Okay, never mind. It's supposed to be 52, by the way. Does that, there's not even a perfect square that goes into that. That's just root 52, dude. What the hell? This side is negative 6 minus 0 squared plus, oh, that's, ugh. 6 minus positive 2. Right? Right. Squared. 36 plus 16. Oh. The perimeter of the triangle, so we have it now. 2 root 2 plus 2 root 52. What is that? 2 square root 2 plus 2 square root 52. 17.2? I think that's what that person got. 17.42. That could be a difference in rounding. I get 17.25. Close enough? I don't know. I've seen some weird conventions for ending classes though, so that it's probably the right method if we're that close. This person did too. We gotta start again. Ugh. I don't know about that. A ray of light passing through the point A12 is reflected at a point B on the x-axis, then passes through the point 5,3. Then the equation of the straight line. Ooh. Wait. Oh, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 5, 3. A. The ray of light goes somewhere on the x-axis, bounces up, hits that point up there, and we're interested in the straight line from A to B. So I'm assuming that these two lines are perpendicular. I think that's how this reflection works. And that this is really the same thing as if we have this situation here. And we figure out where this line hits the x-axis. Yeah, Fembox, we have the same idea. So we just get the line between 1, 2, and 5 minus 3 and figure out where that hits the x-axis. The lines are perpendicular? Okay, cool. So the slope is minus 3 minus 2 over 5 minus 1 minus 5 over 4 minus 5 over 4x. They aren't perpendicular? Maybe it doesn't matter. I think this idea still works with making it 5 negative 3, right? I don't actually know how this works now that I think about it. Is it that this angle equals that angle? I don't know if this actually matters. I feel like what I did on the right should work. I just don't know how you justify it. Angles with respect to normal need to be, those two blue ones should be equal? Okay. So I don't know the physics of this, but I'm just gonna guess that this idea is right on the right side and see what answer I get and see if it matches. Oh wait, this actually, they're not even asking for the point where B is, they're asking for the line of AB. Which I might still be on the right track for. Let's see. Plus B, and then we know we use the point 1 comma 2. Two is 13 over 4. That's how math works. So if we have y equals minus 5 over 4x plus 13 over 4, we can write it in standard form as minus 5x plus 4y is 13. Oh no, we get different answers. My answer isn't even available, so I did something wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure how you work out this reflection thing then. Oh, and Amon, thanks for the follow on Twitch. So yeah, I might just take up on software and skip this one, Amon. We maybe come back to it if someone says something, but I'm gonna move on from it for now, at least. Can also be wrong. I mean, the answer that I got isn't even available as an option, so I'm definitely wrong. Oh, or they are. That's true, hardlocked. Ryan's Don's. Yeah, sure. It'll be hard to read, so. Uh, X-axis, and then passes through the point. Side 3, then the equation of straight line AB is. And that's the question there. Oh, so that's nearly what I got. I just had an extra negative sign. Oh, wait. That's it. That is what I got. That negative sign should drop off. Ugh. Because I added 5x, 5 over 4x to each side. Okay. So I get both the Finlux and I got the first answer for number 5. 5x plus 4y equals 13. But that's something that I welcome someone else confirming if they do try that question as well. Puts pad of paper away. I appreciate you like working on it too. Line L such that its segment between the lines x minus y plus 2 equals 0. Wait, a line L is such that its segment between the lines x minus y plus 2 equals 0 and x plus y minus 1 equals 0 is internally bisected at the point 1, 1.5? What is the equation of line L? What the hell is happening with this? It's such that the segment between the lines is internally bisected. I need a graph. This first one is y equals x plus 2. The second one is y equals 1 minus x. Internally bisected at the point 1, 1.5. Okay. So at x equals 1, this down here is 0, this up here is 3. So x equals 1 definitely works. What a weird question. That's supposed to be a straight line. It may not look like it though. I'm drawing like some weird thing. I can't make a straight line to save my life. This would be really hard to do if it wasn't a vertical line. I can't imagine any of these other options working out that well. So I think I agree with your answer for 6. The ABCD be a parallelogram with vertices. Sure. Obviously notes the fourth vertex D. Ooh. So does this depend on how you label your vertices? I hope I did the convention right. Um, I feel like I didn't. I feel like A is supposed to be in the upper right. I don't know. It should work regardless, as like the rotation shouldn't matter as long as the order of the vertices is right. You like the second option? X1. So you're taking X1. You're taking the distance between X1 and X2. And well, I guess the negative distance and adding C. Okay, I think that makes sense. It's kind of hard for me to visualize that, but okay, let's make a simple case here. If A is 1, 1, B is 3, 1, C is 2, 1, or 2, 0. I feel like I know intuitively. I think I made it so that D is at the origin here. How, like, we can check which format this matches though, right? Because we are doing 1 minus 3 plus 2 to get 0. Which agrees with what Fenlock's saying about the second answer. We can check the y's as well, just make sure it matches. Y1 minus Y2 is 0, plus Y3 is 0. Yeah. I think this one is easiest with an example, to be honest. I think I like the second one. But there's a bit of weirdness with how the vertices are ordered. I think this is like going counter. No, this is clockwise, I guess, is the normal convention. I engineered it so it's like that. I made it. we go from 1, 1 to 3, 1, which is distance 2. And then I made my point C just offset by 1, which puts the x-coordinate at 2, and then you travel by the same distance to the left now, which is 2. That's kind of how I worked out where D should be. I basically, I made this parallelogram starting from the origin, but I didn't really say it. Why is D at the bottom left and not bottom right? Oh, like that. Are you saying if we had like A, B, C, D like this? That's the thing. That I think would change the answer. And I'm kind of just trusting that I labeled these correctly. I think this is the normal convention that I did, where you start, you just put your A on any vertex you want, I guess, but I think they usually start with upper left or upper middle. And then you go clockwise around the shape. I think that's just the convention. But you technically could label them however you want. And that's kind of a downfall of this format of question, which I don't know what their convention is. But if it is this convention, then I think it's the second option. But yeah, there's nothing inherently wrong about doing this. It's just not, as far as I know, what people have generally agreed to do. All right, so number 8, a line perpendicular to the line segment joining the points 1, 0, and 2, 3 divides it at C in a ratio of 1 to 3, then the equation of the line, oh my god. They're just asking annoying questions. 1, 0, 2, 3. Divides it at C in a ratio of 1 to 3. So for it's if A is here, B is here, it's a quarter of the way up this line segment. Which is x equals 1.5, I think. And y equals 3/4. I'm mixing decimals and fractions, but it's cool. That might not be, I feel like I didn't do that right though. Because if you want to reduce the magnitude of a vector, do you divide by the square root of the thing you want to actually reduce by? The more straightforward part of the question is the slope between A and B is 3 minus 0 over 2 minus 1 equals 3. And so the perpendicular slope is negative 1/3, just the negative reciprocal. So we have the slope of this line, but we need to figure out what the point is, what the point of the question is to start with. But we need to figure out like what the point is, and then we can figure out what our equation should be. If there's multiple choice, you could probably do something with the possible answers, but let's do it the right way if we can help it. What is the distance from A to B? Yeah, so I don't know if I did it right, Finbox, but I figured if A goes from 1 to 2, a quarter of that distance is, 1.25. Ryan's Doms, thanks for the follow. So, okay, I was wondering if you have to do it by like a half or by like an eighth or a 16th or something instead. But we can just midpoint formula twice. Oh, that's true too, Jed. Yeah, when it's nice enough like that. The answer is B, apparently. Okay. We can see if we can get that. I worked out these x and y coordinates by doing, I thought of it as starting from A and traveling to B, but instead of going all the way to B, we only want to go a quarter of the way. So the distance in terms of x is 2 minus 1 equals 1. And if we only want to go a quarter of that x distance, then it's 1 divided by 4 is 1/4. But we started from A, and A is in starting x value of 1. So you do 1 plus a fourth is 5/4. And you do the same thing for y. You travel 3 minus 0 is 3 distance, but we only want to do a quarter of that now, so you do 3/4. And now in y, we started from 0, so 3/4 plus 0 is 3/4. These are... You don't need to do questions like these questions are really, I don't think they're very instructive personally. They're just kind of making you go through painful math just because, as far as I can tell. Just like it's checking your knowledge of like properties of lines and stuff, but it's, yeah, I'm sorry that you have to do this math. I think it's more annoying than helpful. Yeah, the moral of the story here is that we now have the slope and we have a point. So we can get the equation of this line. Minus a third times 5/4 plus b. 9/12 plus 5/12 equals b. 14/12. Which is 7/6. So we've gotten that y is minus a third x plus 7/6. Multiply it through by 6, get everything onto one side because I don't know why. We'll get 2x plus 6y minus 7 is 0. Oh, hey, it is the second one. All right, we got 2 more. State government wants to connect the state road to the national highway from a town. You're guessing that? Oh, you just guessed that it was B? I mean, that's a good guess. But I'm pretty sure it's B. Arnav Garg, how to get good at math? The unfortunate answer is that You just have to practice it a lot. There isn't really a shortcut that I'm aware of anyway. I'd love to know if there was. So 9 says the state government wants to connect the state road to the national highway from a town. There are 3 possible locations in the town A, B, and C to connect to the national highway. Is the location given by those coordinates. The national highway connects the 2 points, 2, 1, 7. And always select the shortest path to construct the road. What is the minimum length of road in meters required to connect to the national highway? Oh, geez. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the highway connects 2, 1, and 10, 7. There or so. That's the highway. Check if it's 300. Okay. We have a blue town at 3.8. Orange town at 5.7. And a green town at 6.9. Teehee. Okay, so I'm graphing these because they give us points that are nice enough that I think we can visually tell that we want the orange town. It just looks like the closest. I mean, I think I might not graph this to scale, or unless I graph this like horribly wrong with my scaling. We should be able to ignore the blue and the green and go only for orange. Before I go off the deep end though, let's get the equation for that red line and put this into desmos to make sure that I'm not too far off with my visualization here. 7 minus 1 over 10 minus 2. 6 over 8 equals 3 over 4. Three over 4x plus b. 1 equals 3 over 2 plus b. B is minus 1/2. Okay. Let me go over to Desmos and get this set up. Or x minus 1/2. Inversion graph is accurate enough that we could just say that it's that 1 point, but I do want to make sure that it's didn't drop too terribly. 5.7. And 6.9. Okay, good. So yeah, this 5.7 point is definitely the one we want. Like, we can just see that visually the distance from here to here is the shortest, for sure, so. Let's take the town that I drew in orange, which was 5.7. And now we need to get the distance from this orange town to the red line, which is the highway. And the shortest distance makes a right angle with the line. Uh, okay, and we do this by figuring out if we know that the slope of the red line is 3/4, the slope of the orange line is the negative reciprocal. So minus 4/3 x plus b, and we figure out what b is supposed to be because we know we have the point 5, 7. Minus 4/3 times 5 plus b, which means that b is 41/3? What an ugly number. I think it's what we get though. Or I think it's right, it's just a weird number. Okay, and now we can figure out where these two lines intersect and figure out the distance from 5, 7 to that intersection point, and that'll be our answer. So I'm gonna equate these two and say minus 4/3 x plus 41/3 is equal to 3/4 x minus a half, and solve this for x. My work is kind of all over the place. Sorry about that. And we get annoying fraction math. Nine over 12x equals 3/6 minus 82/6. 123rd, nice central. I've been blowing up. Did G message you? Because we're talking about potentially trying to get the three of us together again, which would be cool. But you forgot to respond? Oh, okay. Fine, I get it, you know. You're just too cool for us now. Dude, what the heck is this? If you play, you won't stream? I mean, that's fine with me. I would do it off stream too. If I mean, like, I don't care if it's on or off stream. I just think it'd be cool to play with you guys again. 170? 85 times 2? Yeah, 170. Now it was 170 over 25. 34? No. That was stupid. How am I getting 6.8? Oh wait, no, 5 times 34 is 170. Is that what my brain did? Yeah, okay, so 34 over 5. And that is 6.8. Okay, good. Okay. We're nearly there. I thought these problems would be shorter like the initial ones, but I feel like I'm in too deep to not go through all these. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is like I said, these are equally annoying to plug back into. So the y coordinate is 3/4 times the x we just got. minus a half. Oh my god. 17 times 3. 51? You're saying 4.6 fembucks? See if I get the same answer. Hey, that's 4.6. 23 over 5. Okay. So now, there's one last step in this problem. The answer is the square root of 30. This is going to be a problem for Wolfram. 34 over 5 minus the orange point, 5 squared, plus 23 over 5 minus the orange point, 7 squared. It's still not going to be 3. Actually, ooh, it might be 300 because 1 unit is 100 meters. Let me go over to Wolfram and plug this in, though. Square root 34 over 5 minus 5. 34 over 5 minus 5. Squared plus. It's 3? No way. 23 over 5 minus 7. $10, you know, you're always just lying. So that I have to do this for myself, you know. It is 3. Huh. It's 3 times e to the 0, apparently. That's crazy. So yeah, we get the distance is 3 units, importantly. They ask for the answer in meters. So yeah, that means Amon did call it. And 1 unit is 100 meters, so we get 300 meters. Questions like this, they kind of annoy me because they're trying to show a real-life situation, but the real-life situation of version of this would be so much more complicated. I don't know, maybe it's better than nothing, but like, I don't know. It feels like it just throws so much more information at you than you need. Okay, so number 10. A line perpendicular to the line segment joining A10 and B23. Oh god, another one of those. Okay, at least this is the same format of question as 8. One, 0, and 2, 3 again? Oh, you're right, Pinbox. We can even reuse some work. I was just say that I'm not going to do it because it's so similar, but I'm just going to do it. It's the same point, so let's reuse the slope. 3, 1 to 5, which means 1 out of 6, basically, for... Instead of being a quarter of the way between A and B, we are 1/6 of the way between A and B. And so the x-coordinate of that point is 1 plus 2 minus 1 is 1 times 1 over 6. The y-coordinate is 0 plus 3 minus 0 is 3 times 1 over 6. So that's 7 over 6, comma 1/2. Okay. So we got a point, the perpendicular slope is minus 1/3. So y is equal to minus a third x plus b. 1/2 is minus a third times 7/6 plus b. Fraction math. 9/18 plus 7/18, which is 16/18, which is 8/9. So y is minus a third x plus 8/9. Multiply everything through by 9, you get 3x plus 9y minus 8 equals 0. Okay. 3x plus 9y minus 8, that's the first answer. There we go. Jeez, that was more involved than I thought it'd be. But there you go, Mon. So, sorry, my explanations got worse and worse the farther that I got into this worksheet, but it was a lot of questions, I guess. So I'll give you the paint thing that I just made. It'll be kind of hard to read, but it's at least there. Oh. Thank you so much, Amon. You definitely don't have to do that, but I really appreciate you gifting a sub. And looks like Bombback's got it. Awesome. Yeah, if you have any questions on what I did, please do let me know. But yeah. No worries. No worries. So I just said no worries a bunch. Sorry, because I just got a ping on Discord, or I got a ping on Discord a while ago, and I'm just reading it now. I feel like just make a quick midstream announcement here that Penn Center has just released some more variables of variables. I can't talk, dude. Some more information about complex analysis, that course. Please see the complex variables channel for announcements pertaining to our summer course. The course outline draft has been uploaded there so you can see the meeting times and get a sense for the content and coverage. So if you're interested in learning about complex variables, there's going to be a class taught live on Twitch by Penn Center starting in 2 weeks, two or 3 weeks. So if you haven't heard of it already and you're interested in learning about it, please do check him out and join his Discord for more information. I think this is the command. Yeah. There's potentially other Twitch math courses to come, but this is the one that's coming up first. So if you are at all interested in complex variables, I highly recommend you hop in that Discord and check out his stream. Also, just check out Penn Center's stream in general because it's awesome. Okay, a million years, OB linked an example of a puzzle. And I think I should take a look at it now. Labor Day extravaganzas. Oh. Yeah, it is cool artwork. There's a lot of effort put into this. Wow. Usually the puzzles are very like plainly presented. We did was 3 years back called Balancing Act. Okay. To access the final puzzle, enter the initial trigrams of any 11 puzzle answers in alphabetical order as one string in any answer checker. You email him the final answer? Wow. Huh. So maybe that'll work. Yeah, this is really high effort. Like researching Hawaiian like mythology, I guess it's called. I should know this because I lived in Hawaii for 3 years, but I certainly don't. They are not easy. Yeah, I'm not even gonna even try to think of these for more than like 5 seconds. I was kind of curious to see like what they look like. A land surfing contest. Oh, this wasn't okay. I saw a bold thing here, so I thought it was going. I thought that was the first like puzzle question, but no, that's just like a hook. 3 or 4 that are crossword based, and a bunch of other styles of puzzles too. Okay. What? I have no clue what these instructions mean. Okay, yeah, I have no, clams, diamonds, etc. This you could do? Are these Caesar ciphers or something? Yeah, the crossword, I believe. I remember you saying that you like do a lot of crosswords. Oh God. This is so complicated. Okay, yeah, I have invoke loud. Where was that? So hey Pete, PhD. I feel like it's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. I assume it was one of these clues. Invoke. Oh, this crossword up here. Yeah, I don't know. I assume if you do a lot of crosswords, you can figure out what you maybe have an idea of what this means. I don't know what this means. Like, that doesn't help me at all. Originally slightly worried. I feel something hot using a stick. Doing well, busy studying. It's good to hear that you're doing well. Yeah. Hide from any temple that excludes me. This feels like randomly generated. I don't know. Like, I know what the words mean individually, but not in that order. Weird ant embracing, well, almost everything in African municipality. Wow. I think I'd rather go back to algebra. I think I was looking at like 60 or something. Oh, okay, yeah. So what is pulling? It was my mic. I think the answer to 6C is just the number of numbers that are relatively prime to 42 and less than 42. Which would be five, 7, no. 6 times 7 is 42, right? Yeah. So 5. Forty-two has a lot of factors. 5, 11, 13. I think now it's mostly naming prime numbers, I guess. Wait, I said 5, 11, 13. Not 14, not 15, not 16. Yes, 17. Yes, 19. I'm not checking that these are a part of U49 in the first place, though. That shouldn't matter, though, right? I guess I'm talking about the number element, not the actual number. So these are like the indices, which is all we need for the number of generators. And now I forgot where I was. 5, 11, 13, 17, 19. 20 is bad, 21 is bad, 22 is bad, 23 is good. 25? Can we say, yeah, we can say 25. 27 is bad. 28 is bad, 29 is good. 31. 37. And 41. So 11, I'm gonna say. I've taken data science and you're CLG now. Your math is weak and CLG assumes I'm good at math, but I'm not, so how can I be good at it? What is CLG, I guess? I'm not familiar with that. But either way, the answer is that you kind of just have to practice it over and over again. I haven't found a way around just grinding away at homework problems and extra problems from the textbook until it finally like sinks in. College? Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought it was like an acronym. Yeah, you know, if you're interested in data science specifically, actually, if you're interested in Twitch math streams in general, let me just shout out a bunch of people for you. Yeah, from Lux, I said 11. All numbers that are relatively prime to 42 and less than 42. All people on that list do math help, and I can recommend them highly. And if you're doing data science in particular, e to the 2y pi, the second person in that first list, I believe he has a master's in data science, and he does some data science like streams where he's working in R and stuff. So I call him out as an especially good person to like talk to as well. But yeah, to answer your question in general, like how to get good at math, you just kind of have to practice it over and over again. YouTube can be a good resource for learning concepts. I might have missed one. Oh no. I don't want to go back through and count all like the relatively prime numbers again. I'm gonna Euler phi function. Surely there's a table here, right? What is phi of 42? Oh, is this supposed to be 12? Wait, this table doesn't really make sense. Oh yeah, 40 plus 2. Wait. Why is 40 plus 10? Oh, that's 50 plus 1. Okay. I get it. Yeah, so I missed one, but I'm too lazy to go back through and count them all out, so... So, I'm assuming that you have a textbook, like, like... Yeah, so... I realized partway through that I was saying numbers, but these are actually, like, the indices of where the generators would be, not the actual numbers in U49. But yeah, Aman, I would say, like, whatever textbooks you're assigned are probably your best resource. If you're not currently, like, in a math class that is, like, if you already passed the part, only lectures and notes, oh. To get more problems like we were doing, I wonder what a good place would be. I keep meaning to look through it more. But Paul's Notes has this like list of resources. This isn't like the nicest formatted site. Yeah, ChatGPT, like, I wouldn't trust its answers to any math problem. And I wouldn't trust it to give you a math problem that's necessarily possible. Hey, Renga. Yeah, as Sunlock said, it's Galleon 9th edition. Another streamer on Twitch, Pen Center, is doing a reading group on this Galleon book on page 112. And I've been reading along with that reading group. But if you're interested in algebra in general, like Pen Center does these reading group streams, I think twice a week. I just kind of do it as like filler when there's something else for me to work on. I just got done with number 60. I don't know what's next, but I've been kind of just like chatting. AI is the future. I mean, it's the future, Hardlocked. It's not, to me, it's kind of a scary future though. Potentially scary at least. What is this site? It's under construction? Okay. Yeah, so Aman, it's always difficult to point out like a good resource for someone. I wish this part of math was easier. Like finding a good resource to study from in the first place. As Fenlock says, you could definitely just go to a library and they should have textbooks on, like, I just look for like algebra textbooks, like, I have to call it like college algebra. Don't get anything that's called linear algebra or like abstract algebra, but like college algebra or basic or intermediate algebra, those types of terms. Aman is studying data science, but doesn't feel very strong in the fundamentals of math. Oh, sorry, yeah, Renga. I'm not sure if you're asking about like what I was talking about with Aman or like what we're studying for algebra. Right now we're on cyclic groups. Yeah, and Aman was asking about like studying like algebra. GPT is now able to understand slangs and curse words. Roasting you for your bad English. Feels bad. So yeah, Renga, how the stream is structured, it is weird if you're coming into this cold. It's probably just weird in general, but I do math streams and I do video game streams. I have dedicated math days Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and video game days Wednesday and Friday. These math streams are basically me waiting around to see if someone in chat has a math homework question. I'm not a big fan of doing like challenge problems or like composition problems or things like that. But if someone actually wants, is like a student and they need help with their homework, that's what I'm here for. But there aren't always problems to do, so in the meantime, I'll either just kind of mess around and chat with whoever's around, or I'll do some like independent studying on abstract algebra, like what's on screen, or I've been doing electricity and magnetism as well. And which one I do just kind of depends on my mood at the time. So yeah, at this moment, since no one has like a homework problem from chat, was just switching back to doing some algebra. But at the same time, I was like talking with Aman about like how to study math. What's the next one on the list? But yeah, welcome in by the way. I'm not looking at the right list. 64. Yeah, Enam is just getting cooler and cooler to me. So now I'm gonna try 64, and feel free to like help out or give your thoughts too. Okay, so interesting. Prove that u of 2 to the n for n greater than or equal to 3 is not cyclic. So this book has defined this u of a number group as multiplication mod that number. And the elements are every number that is relatively prime to that. So u5 would have the elements 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and its multiplication mod 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Did I say 5? I wasn't supposed to say 5. Being chased by a ghost and it's catching up to you by 0.05 meters per second. What ghost is chasing you? Do you have an idea of when you're gonna like try the Apocalypse Challenge next? So I definitely want to watch that. I'm really interested to see your attempts. No? Okay. You're scared to do it on stream? As I am scared and suck. Probably weekend? Okay. I mean, I'm still down to like hop on at any point and just do some normal Phasmo 2 or do the Apocalypse Challenge without being able to get the trophy or something or whatever. You let me know when okay. Yeah, when I was doing it, I was trying it on stream. I tried for like, I gave it a good few streams trying it. I stopped and I gave up for a while. And then my first time back after like weeks, and I hardly even cared about it. I actually did it. I forget what ghost it was. Favorite type of math? Yours is always Algebra? I assume that's algebra. Well, that's like a pun that I'm missing. English I sucked. Okay. No worries. My favorite type of math is differential equations. Because in like the final year of doing my applied math major, we were doing like systems of differential equations that could model like predator-prey systems. You get these really cool looking graphs of like, if you start with a whole bunch of predators and very few prey, then like it'll fall along this curve, or if you start like with the opposite, you get a different curve. Like just like modeling populations against each other. I thought it was super cool. 25. Thanks for the follow, Renga. And by the way, for you or anyone who might be interested in math streams on Twitch, let me just give another shout out to all the other math streamers out here. So if anyone's looking for more math streams, I highly recommend you follow all those people, really. Come on. Thanks for today. I'll meet you next week. Right now you're going to sleep. It's 5:40 a.m. in India? Jeez, get some sleep. See you whenever you're around next, I guess. You streamed Group Theory before. Oh, interesting. 26? Yeah. I don't know. It keeps on playing that same alert. I'm getting a little bit annoyed at it. I'll have to, are you still like actively streaming? I'll have to check you out. Well, check out the stream. That's a weird way to phrase that. So you live 2 to the n. You stream chess. Oh, interesting. Okay. Checking peeps out. rid of those. Okay, so prove that u of 2 to the n for n greater than or equal to 3 is not cyclic. Chess and group theory, yeah. So the smallest one we have is u of 8 is not cyclic. So maybe let's just look at the smallest example here and figure out why that doesn't work. And that might inform a proof. I forget what that notation means. I think someone else will hopefully know. This is pretty early on into group theory, so there's a lot of things that I just like don't have. I'm gonna write out what u of 8 is though, because I just want to see it for myself. It's every number is relatively prime to 8, so it's gonna be just the odd numbers because that's 2 cubed. 1, 3, 5, 7. In the subgroup generated by 3, it's 3 and 9, which becomes 1. So we're generated by 5 is 5, 25, which becomes 1. 7, 49, which is 1. Okay, let's see. If we end up with 2 elements of order 2 exactly, I'll be like, what was wrong with that last one? You get the quotient groups. If star means invertible, then yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's not like none of these even has a chance at generating U8. Are these gonna all be order 2 though? Like what is U16 now? Well, 9 is still 9. 27. Why can't I do that math? 11. 33. It's 1. Okay, they're not all order 2, but question is like, why did this is only order 4. Why is this never going to generate the entire group is the question, I guess. No Lagrange, no. I've been in chapter 4 for so long. I'm gonna read chapter 5 and just move on to it at some point, hopefully by next week. But chapter 5 isn't Lagrange either. But it's at least progress. Probably in chapter 4 for at least a month, I feel like. Because I've just been making progress really slowly. Maybe not at least a month, but like a month. Remember doing this problem? Oh, interesting, Renga. Aman, I start my stream at 1 o'clock Pacific time. I'm in California, and I don't really end it at a specific time. I usually go for like 2 or 3 hours on average, but some days like today, I think I've gone for 4 hours and it doesn't even feel like it. Yeah. Oh, you got a Rubik's Cube solve. That's good, because I ran out of steam on this problem already. You might want to assume that it is cyclic. and try to look for a contradiction. I feel like that's usually my instinct for doing not proofs. Do I already have this site bookmarked? I thought I did. Maybe it was in Opera. Oh, I think it's the same site anyway. I mean, yeah, sure, hints. I don't mind them. I'm gonna do this Rubik's Cube solve first, but if you want to type something out, please do. I don't know if I'm doing the scramble right, but it doesn't actually matter. It's all going to scramble anyway. Okay. Inspection time. Oh, this is so bad. Terrible F2L, but... Eh. 28. Could have been worse. Thanks for the redeem, $10. Okay. So this feels, isn't there, it's one of Fermat's theorems that you can express a lot of primes as 2 to the n minus 1. I don't know if you actually need that here. But that does feel kind of irrelevant. The book hasn't mentioned it at all, though, so maybe I shouldn't go there. Yeah, that's a lot of people who know algebra have like expressed a similar thing, Renga, where like they know how to do the problem, but not with the, or like, but not necessarily with the tools that like I've learned so far. It says 2 to the n minus 1 and square it. Show it has order 2. Okay. You're having flashbacks? I mean, my instinct is just like take some element of u of 2 to the n, and yeah, can continually multiply that element with itself, and hopefully get some kind of contradiction. Or show that it must be like e at some point before it's like less than the order, I guess. I don't really know how you do that though. I feel like I need something a little bit more. I need some kind of like algebra trick or something with this 2 to the n fact. Find the orders of all the elements of U16. Oh god. Okay. It's at least something to do. I stopped at 3 because I'm like, oh, I don't want to find the orders of everything here, but we can do it. 25 becomes 9. 45. This becomes 13. 65 becomes 1. Oh. Those are all order 2. Are these all going to be order 4? Probably not. 49 becomes 1. Okay, yeah. Never mind. '81. Four and 3. I was gonna start a second call, but it's fine. 11 is the same thing as -6, -5. -5 times -5 is positive 25, which becomes 9. 9 times -5 is -45. Which becomes 3. -5 times 3 becomes -15, which is 1. Everything's the same as -3. Some induction argument should be possible. Ooh, that's interesting. You literally have this on paper? Maybe there's an induction way, but you'd have to still prove... I guess we'd be proving the base case with this U8 thing, but... 13 same as -3. So you get 9. Seems weird. I guess it's okay. 9 times -3 is -27. -27 mod 16 is 5. 5 times -3 is -15, which is 1. I think 15 is forced to be order 2, isn't it? Same as -1. Yeah. Okay. So, patterns. Well, the first pattern I'm seeing is that these are all numbers. That's a pattern. No, I don't know. Look at chat again. What's theorem 4.4? Let's find out. It's corollary. This is theorem 4.4 here. The Euler phi function. You know what to do this now? Oh, I mean, this actually might be relevant here. It has to be a multiple. I don't know. Setting your solution. Oh, okay. You're gonna go? All right, sounds good, Renga. Thanks for saying hi and hanging out. Is that Reho Nisho? Rayo? Saris rules? I never heard of those. Oh, for getting a three by three. Oh, I've heard of this by a different name. Basket weave. What you like add the right to left and subtract the left to right? A, B. I think I can explain this to you, Rayo. I'm guessing that J is pronounced like a Y. It's always a hard thing whenever I see those, but yeah, sure. So yeah, this is to get the determinant of a 3x3 matrix. So I'm just gonna make up a random 3x3 matrix. It's 3, 4, 1, 5, 7, 2. I should get a negative in there, right? 3, 10. Hopefully I didn't choose a terrible matrix. Just make sure that I'm not going to do this terribly wrong. Shoelace formula. Oh yeah, I think it's something like that, Mega. Basically what you do is you take these first two columns and you just repeat them on the right. 3, 4, 5, 7, -1, 3. And the entire idea of this should just be a handy way to remember how to get the determinant of a 3x3 matrix. And what you do is you take starting from the top row and going down into the right, make every complete diagonal you can. And you multiply across the diagonals and add those up. And then you're going to go from the bottom up in the same way, multiply across those diagonals, and then subtract them off. Let me sure, it is multiplication, right? Yeah. So I give myself kind of annoying numbers, but 3 times 7 times 10 is 210, plus 4 times 2 times -1 is -8, plus 1 times 5 times 3 is 15. Now the other diagonals, -1 times 7 times 1 is -7. 3 times 2 times 3 is 18. 10 times 5, is that a 5? Yeah, it's 5. 10 times 5 times 4 is 200. (210 minus 8 is 202, plus 15 is 217. Plus 7 minus 218. Probably an easier. Oh, hey, that's -1. So you get just 6. So I think the determinant of this 3 by 3 matrix is 6 using the Saris rule. I hope that helps you. Let me just verify that in Wolfram though. Make sure I didn't make some stupid error. Bang, 6. All right, back to the algebra. Have to get in the habit of saying C instead of good night. Yeah. I feel that. I'm pretty bad about if I'm at a restaurant and the waiter says enjoy, I'm pretty bad about saying you too. Minors and cofactors. Is that where you like cross off a row or a column? Saying you two to waiters isn't as bad as saying love you. That would be worse. Saying you two, like, it's like a small amount of cringe. Saying love you is like mega cringe. Hey, Star. How you doing? I'm good. You? I'm doing good too. Glad to see you. Okay, so if you want to hear, Ray, something like you want to hear, like I didn't learn it by this name or with these general formulas. I can show you the way that I learned it for a 3 by 3 matrix. It is generalizable to like bigger size matrices. I don't know the quick way to do it. The way that I know is really tedious. I'll just show you the way that I'm comfortable with doing it for a 3 by 3. I'll even use the same 3 by 3 matrix. To make sure we can get the same answer. 3, 4, 1, 5, 7, 2, minus 1, 3, 10. So the way that I would solve through this was like in an intuitive way. You choose any row or any column to cross out, and that's kind of like what you're expanding around is what it was called. The default option that we usually use is just using the top row. The same exact thing works for any row or column you want to use. But the idea is if I'm using this top row, we start with the first element in that row, so 3, and that's going to be our first factor. And then we multiply that 3 by a 2 by 2 matrix, whatever 2 by 2 matrix you get from getting rid of the column that goes with 3. So we end up with 7, 2, 3, 10. And a 2 by 2 determinant is not too bad. Now the tricky part here is that you have to alternate your signs. So a 3 by 3 matrix, depending on what row or column you expand around, they usually write a key like this. And that tells you what sign each of these things in the row should have as you expand around it. So the 3 is positive. The 4, we have to put a negative sign in front though. So I'm going to do -4. And so if you expand it around, say, like this column in the middle, you want to follow this key with minus, plus, minus. But we're doing plus, minus, plus, so we're doing the top row. So we do a minus of 4, and then times the 2 by 2 matrix, you get, you cover up that middle column, so 5 to minus 110. And now we do plus 1 times the 2 by 2 matrix from 5, 7, negative 1, 3. And so now 2 by 2 determinants, AD minus BC, 7 times 10 is 70, minus 3 times 2 is 6, minus 4, 5 times 10 is 50, minus negative 2 is plus 2, plus 15 plus 7. 3 times 64. 4 times 52, who knows what that is? Oh, it's 108. I guess I know what that is. Plus 22. 3 times 64. 180 plus 12 is 192. Minus 108. That's not 6. I did something wrong. That's weird. I did a mistake here. Looking for it. I don't see where it is. I said that I said that's 208 and I wrote 108. Well, there's your problem. This seems more reasonable, right? Still not quite right, though. That's negative 16 plus 36. What is 3 times 64? Did I even do that right? $192. Wait, that is 6. What is 4 times 52 then? Ah. 208. Why? What? Negative 16 plus 36. That's not 6. What? Am I crazy? I got 6 right before this. Why am I not getting... Oh, wait, I made that a 36. It was 22. How did that become a 36, by the way? In that... Oh my god. Okay, I'm a crazy person. My technique is right, I just can't do basic arithmetic. I changed a 22 into a 36 just for fun. I was about to write 36 a second time. Just 6. There we go. Same answer. If you actually do your arithmetic right. That's how you do the covector expansion values for a 3x3. I don't really know it too well for bigger than a 3x3. So I'm still not even sure, like, for 64, what's even happening here? Like, if we assumed that there was a generator, how do we use that generator to find a contradiction, I guess is the question. And that's relying on, I guess we would... Maybe I need to start writing things down? Is there a formula for, like, mod to a power? Like, how do you deal with exponents again? Oh, you do it like that. Is that helpful? I feel like it should be. But how? Is generated by some element A. So the order of A is equal to n. I don't know if this is actually helpful. Like we get a to the n. If I want to consider something like this, a to the n mod 2. Is that actually really helpful though? I don't think this idea doesn't lead anywhere that I can see. You know, so the 7 and 9 both having order 2. Oh, I was so preoccupied with trying to show a proof by contradiction when really all we have to do is name a single element that'll never that is self-inverse and therefore will never be reached by a potential generator, right? Well, is that even true? Like 7 is never reached by any other element in U16. 9 is. What's the difference between 7 and 9? Besides 2. Or -2, I guess. Did I do these right? Yeah, I think I did. 7 is prime and 9 isn't prime. I wonder if that's why. But 5 is prime. But is 7 going to like always be... Can be right at the middle of a generator chain? Can it? Can be halfway through? Okay. I don't know why, but I guess I can believe it. Yeah, that's true. Right, so that's fair. Because 9 is an order 2 element, and it certainly can be reached by other elements. I guess we just got lucky that 7 is alone with U16. Maybe we need to set up some kind of it feels like you would set up an equation like if this element or like set up an equation with no solution. Like if this generator existed, well, no, that was the idea that I was trying to do before. Seven and 9 are what? The fourth and fifth elements? There'll be at most one element of order 2. Do we have that? Oh, because of the Euler phi function. Okay. Well, yeah, if it's cyclic, it has to have one of order 2. No, it doesn't. Only if it's a divisor. Even if the order is even. Okay, yeah. So can we always find at least 2 elements of order 2 in U of 2 to the n? That's an interesting angle. And that agrees with what Renga was saying with using that theorem. Okay, so n minus 1 is the easy order 2 elements. So we only need to find any other order 2 element. Or 2 to the n minus 1 is the for any U group, the order minus 1 is always order 2. I think we just use that fact, but how do we get at the second one? I guess in both cases, there's an order 2 element halfway through. Boom, 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 boom. I mean, I don't know, like, how do we express that? 2 to the n minus 1, like plus 1? That's the index? Is that even helpful? Because you multiply it with itself. What does that give you? I might be going off the rails with this. I don't know what that means. Where's Mary when you need him? Yeah. What is this thing mod 2 to the n, I guess, is the question. If we can show that's mod 2, if that's 1 mod 2 to the n, I guess we're okay? Which, maybe that isn't so bad. That's got to be 0, right? 2 to the 2n minus 2 mod 2 to the n. I guess we can split it up into multiplication to make it more clear. That's 0, that's 1. And this is 0. So 0 times whatever that thing is still 0? Which is just 1. Is that good? If it's 1, yeah, that is good because we get the identity. So I think I just showed that the 2 to the n minus 1 plus 1 element is order 2. I think. You're not sure you like that? That is supposed to be a 2n there, oops. But I was making it 2 to the 2n minus 2 is equal to 2 to the 2n times 2 to the minus 2. What's wrong with that? I didn't know how to evaluate that, but I'm just saying it's multiplied by 0, so who cares? It's one of those weird, like, Are you quizzing me, or are you actually like not sure? Because I was just kind of, I guess, being lazy with saying it's multiplied by 0, so who cares? It's one of those weird like inverse things that you talked about. Zone has it? Oh, well, let's see, because I'm kind of... That n is greater than or equal to 3. Two to the n. Oh, splitting it up, factoring the 2 out. So it's 2 squared. Oh wait, no. N plus n minus 2. And doing it so it's 2 to the n and 2 to the n minus 2. Oh. 2 to the n minus 2 mod 2 to the n. I don't know what that is still. Does that, I don't... I remember you found a way to deal with fractions and mods, right? By thinking of them as inverses. Or like you talked about it, I thought. But yeah, I don't really know what it means either. I don't remember what it was like. If it's 1/4, it's like the inverse of 4. Something like that. Mod 2. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'm both positive exponents, but what is 2 to the n minus 1 mod 2 to the n? Like, does that even... That's still weird to value, but I guess then you use the trick where we know it's the 2 to the n part is 0, so who cares about 2 to the n minus 1? N minus 2. I don't know either, Fenbox. I'm about to call the stream anyway. Well, yeah, you're right. It doesn't necessarily have an inverse. I will say that we're talking about u of 2 to the n, which is a group, but 4 isn't in that, so I don't know. I haven't been giving out saves today. Nicely, it's the save for the last problem there, but yeah, I mean, it hasn't felt like 5 hours, aside from my voice a little bit, but it's just fun. The time flies. Alright, I see that Dan and Physics and Depression are on. I rated Physics and Depression pretty recently, so let me just do... I think we're going to rate out to Dan today. Ah, sorry for the double me. Or maybe not sorry if you enjoy that, but... Oh, let me stop the YouTube stream. Not forget that. If you're on YouTube, I appreciate you, and bye.